Okay, so yeah, I don't know how much got recorded there. I'm sure you heard it all anyway. But I got white and black, and then a guy cutting another guy's hair. The same guy who was saying goodbye to his girlfriend with a white car parked outside. There was a pink flag on the no parking sign outside of that building, and then that same guy with the curly was down the street in an open garage giving an Indian boy a haircut. Resetting us to the time when I got my haircut, which was after the fuck shack when you weren't going to meet me anymore. And then I was walking down Kenneth, and there was a bright light that flashed on and off up the street, and I couldn't see what car it was from. It was either from a graphite colored truck, or it was from a Honda Civic or some kind of white car, a white Honda Civic or some kind of white car. It was so far up ahead I couldn't tell what car it was from. And then I think, I didn't look at what color it was because I just stopped paying attention. I think a gray car drove by on Franklin Street then, and was as if to negate that white car, or whatever car flashed the light. But I thought the light flashing was you flashing your lights on and off to say, this is my house and meet me here. And then the gray car that drove by, I wasn't exactly sure if it was gray. I didn't really pay attention to it. It could have been blue. Could have been, I'm not exactly sure. But if it was blue, I wouldn't understand what yeah, maybe it was a random car. I don't know. But, so, I thought you were saying we're still married and I have to knock on your door or else we're not going to be together. And that you're not going to flick your lights on and off in your window to let me know that that's what you want, that I have to just knock on that door. And I don't know how I know that that's your house. And I don't know that that's because you are seeing that I love you, if you're just trying to put all the heat on me because you're like spineless. I don't know if you're like purely a coward, or if you're if you feel like I don't love you because all those dates you went on with me over the years and I never talked to you, and that if you don't know how exploited I was, like if you've ever considered how much you were exploiting me, that you gave me a dress and watches as an apology gift for how much you've exploited me. Like, I don't know if you understood that my not talking to you all those times was because of how much you had exploited me. Just like when you didn't meet me on our date in the forest, it was because you felt exploited. Well, I actually was exploited by you, and that's why I didn't go on a date with you. So you should be able to understand that, of all people. And so I don't know if it just makes me feel like a total loser coward to knock on your door, or if it actually is something that is actually setting a bad precedent, that I'm becoming literally an abused boyfriend by doing that. And so I feel really uncomfortable and really jaded, or sorry, not jaded. I feel really divided. I really want to, die. Like if you and I don't work out, I actually want to die. And I'm just gonna be lonely, a loser forever, just walking the streets by myself forever, thinking about you. And I was like, are you sure that's realistic though? And maybe you only feel the confidence that you could have a good life because you still have Dance Girl's invitation. And then once that invitation goes away, then you're just gonna feel like you have nothing and you're gonna be alone forever. But I imagined us in the future, like 20 years in the future, and remembering how we met and how it was difficult and how we went through it, and how it was all like as if ordained by God, or as if it was just natural how it worked, how it seemed so unnatural, but it was actually natural. But that light that flashed its light on and off, and then the car that went by after, I can't really remember what color it was. For some reason, I stopped paying attention because I was so much thinking about that light that flashed. as if to say it was you flashing your lights on in your house. And it just kind of, I couldn't figure out what car it was, if it was from a white Honda Civic or if it was from the gray truck. The gray truck looked like basketball in that guy's house, and that would be kind of an association. But every time I go on Kenneth, I get some kind of harassment or, a honking or something. Tonight I got a light. I've never went on Kenneth without something happening there. So I don't know, maybe that's you saying, piss off. Maybe the guy cutting the hair was the person with the white Civic taking his girlfriend out. Maybe that's a reference to that white Civic saying, yeah, I still break up with you. In which case, you'd be setting me up, trying to call the police on me. I'd wondered even if you called the police on me just from walking outside your house on July 2nd. That I didn't knock, so you go, okay, call the police on him, make a report, say there's a suspicious guy. Like, I don't know if you're doing any of this. Like, as far as I know, you want me to actually die you actually literally want me to die if I don't do the thing that you want me to. And so, it's actually really scary for me. Like, on some points, I'm like, I should risk everything for this. And on other points, I'm like, my life isn't worth, like, dying for. And then, I've even thought, what if it's not even your house? Or, I think it is your house. I don't think you could call the cops on me because I think it is your name. I think it is your house. But I mean, just the way you left the note in the garden too. Like, as if you could say, well, I didn't leave it there. And he'd have no way to know where I live. So he's stalking me. It's my bus pass in his garden. I don't know how he got it though. And he was hanging around our house, and now he came back, and so now we had to call the cops on him. And the people just a couple doors down, he was hanging out in front of their house too, and he knocked on their door at 11:30 p.m. And it's like, I don't know if you would actually try and kill me. Like, it's scary. And like, so, is that my fault? Like, does that mean I don't love you? Like, that I don't want to meet you at your house? Like, does that mean I don't love you? Like, have you ever really thought about that? Like, does that mean I don't love you? Like, are you sure you're not just trying to subjugate me? And am I sure that I can have a life without you? Like, I feel like just getting euthanized. Like, my life is so lonely. I think I want to get euthanized anyway, so why don't I just go end my life and knock on the door and then have everything go wrong? And then I'm thinking that's probably negative thinking. You probably don't want to get euthanized. And remember what you had your promise to God, that before you would ever do that, you would try your best for 2 or 3 years. You wouldn't jack off for 2 or 3 years. You would work out and eat healthy for 2 or 3 years, and you'd actually give yourself a real chance. And you always promised yourself that you would do that. Otherwise, you never had God's permission to euthanize yourself. So what about that promise? And if you don't feel like you're going to be alone and miserable for the rest of your life, if you don't have Dance Girl, would you want to get euthanized? Probably not. So then it comes down to like, do I actually have the guts to take care of myself for a couple of years, even though it might just be lonely and desperate and pathetic, and see what happens? And take that risk? Like, I don't know. So far, the only time I've been able to take care of myself has been with you. But look how that happened. I've been with you for 2 months, and I've also went back to jacking off. So, I'm just not so sure it means what you think. Like, you're saying, unless I knock on your door, I don't love you. But because all those times that I didn't talk to you on those dates over the years, that it means that I've stood you up each time and I've taken advantage of you and taken advantage of your trust. But how exploitative were you to me? I mean, drugging me, breaking into my house to steal my clothes. You asked me to go on a date with you after you had drugged me and stole my clothes and replaced them with your clothes. You literally drugged me to give me your clothes. Like, that's extremely exploitative. And then you're like, then you didn't go on a date with me? Then you didn't talk to me? Well, fuck you. Like, that's like straight up rape. And like, why would I be like, okay, well, now it's my fault that she feels like I don't love her if I don't knock on her door? Like, isn't that like heinous? Like, don't you get it? Like, don't you feel embarrassed? Don't you feel that you owe me to meet me in public where it's safe for both of us? Like, do you think that my safety doesn't matter? Like, do you think that I don't love you if I don't knock on your door and that it's not my safety I'm concerned about? Like, isn't it a reasonable boundary that I want to have a safe meeting with you? That I have boundaries for my own safety? That my safety matters to me and I don't just want to say, I'm willing to die for you at your leisure for no other reason than you demand it. It's not like someone's robbing us and I'm fighting them off. It's like, well, she just wants me to risk dying for her. And you're like, but that's not what I'm doing. And I'm like, how would I know that? How would I be capable of knowing that? Given how you've treated me, how would I be capable of knowing that? How can I read your mind? I'm not telepathic. How could I read your mind? And then was that guy the same guy from last night? And last night you were saying fuck off, and it was a bad handler giving the red signs. Now, first of all, to all the handlers who helped, if any other handlers helped, I think the negation thing was working. There was like no cars out. I think the bad handler knew instantly that whatever they do, whatever trick they play, it's going to be negated anyway, so they gave up pretty quickly. So I think this is a really good method. And now it might just be a matter of knocking on Dance Girl's door in the right way. Not her literal physical door, but talking to her in a way where she believes that giving me a safe meeting with her is not the same as her kowtowing to me. Now, do I feel like I have a life without Dance Girl? No. Do I feel excited right now saying this? Talking to Dance Girl? Yeah. If suddenly I don't talk to Dance Girl, am I going to feel as rejuvenated and happy as I do right now? No, I'll feel like I'm a coward and I should die. But I can't get over this, like, maybe I'm wrong. I can't get over this feeling of that I'm demeaning myself or humiliating myself or taking a risk that is irrelevant, that's very harmful to me, that doesn't serve anything. That Dance Girl is my enemy. That by telling me I have to knock on her door, that she's my enemy. Even if she's not trying to get me arrested, even if she's trying to get married, and that's really what she wants, that she's still my enemy, and that she's trying to harm me. Trying to like emasculate me. Trying to make me do something that is not even needed. That is, it's like something that's dangerous and irresponsible for no reason at all, other than for her power trip. Just so she can feel like she's above me. I don't really know. I don't really know what to say. I feel like she's not going to budge. And I was feeling, before I even got to Kenneth Street, I was feeling really exploited. I was really happy when I saw that guy cutting the guy's hair, and when I saw the pink flag on the no parking sign. I thought, this is wonderful. I was overjoyed. And then I was thinking about how exploited I felt because I started wondering, wasn't that the same guy who was just telling me the white Civic yesterday? And now she's changed her mind. Just yesterday she didn't like me. Now today she likes me. What's the difference? And then I didn't really know. And then I felt completely exploited. I felt like a human guinea pig. I thought, this is so disrespectful to me. This is so beneath human dignity. And then I turned on to Kenneth Street and I got all the way up halfway, and then I saw that light flicker on and off. It just went on and then it went off. But I couldn't see what car it was from, but it didn't really matter that much. And then I couldn't tell if the next car was gray or blue. And when I first got outside, I heard the sirens of the cops. But it was way off in the distance. But I didn't get any reds. As far as I know, I might have gotten a blue. But if I got a blue, then it would confuse me what the flicker was about. Unless the blue was actually a gray. And I think I said last night I didn't want anything if I was broken up with. And so then I would have gotten a white from... I don't want harassment. I mean, that's coercive. Is that what I'm picking up on? I'm being coerced? Am I being raped by being told to go to your house? Is that what I felt the last time and I didn't knock? That I was being raped? And then when you're like, pussy, pedophile, we're gonna kill you. I'm fucking some other guy. Well, we kill you, you pedophile. Is that me being raped? Like coerced into it? Like you don't even love me? Like you're just raping me? And then if we break up, you're like, oh no, you're not going anywhere. I don't know. I don't know if this is a trauma bond or what this is. I don't know if I'm just being a coward and if I love you and I need to be with you or my life sucks and I'm a coward and my life sucks and I'm just a piece of shit. Or if you're coercing me into something that I don't feel safe, and that's the whole point, that you're literally finding how to coerce me. I need to make a pizza. I don't know, Dance Girl. I don't know what to say. I mean, if you gave me an apology gift, does that mean that you deserved it for me to talk to you any of those times? Did you deserve for me to talk to you any of those times? Not at the fuck shack, but all those other dates. Because if you did, then why would you give me an apology gift? And if you didn't, then why would you count that as part of feeling rejected and needing me to prove you're loved by knocking on your door? Is there not residual anger for all of those times? That after the fuck shack, you're like, oh, it's the final straw now. And why did you meet me at the fuck shack in the first place? I think you liked it when I said just to invite me to your house. I think that worked for you. But why do I feel so dirty about it? Would you flash your lights on and off for me in your living room? No? Even that's too much. Even to lift a finger and just flick a switch. No. Well, why not? Wouldn't it be scary if that's not what you want? And someone is tricking? You'll say, but it'll never be enough. I'll flick the lights and you still won't come. Because you'll think it's me personally tricking you. And then was that you honking at me yesterday? And then the red one wasn't even from you? That's really exploitative to me. Why are you even watching this then? Just exploiting me? I don't know, I'm just getting Commodus vibes. I'm not sure what the fear is, that I'll just never have a life without you, or that a life with you would be really bad if this is how you want to do it. And this lonely feeling, like my life sucks, I'm not even sure if it's how I feel or how I feel in this situation of being coerced. And if the honk was from you yesterday on Kenneth Street, then I feel like I'm being coerced. Yesterday I thought the red car was from you and the white car was from TSD. And now I feel like the red car was from TSD and the white car was from you. I thought yesterday the white honking car was from TSD and the red Explorer was from you. And tonight I thought the white honking car was from you and the red Explorer was from TSD. And then I feel like if I do something that pisses you off by accident, you'll call the police and try to have me arrested once you have more leverage on me. Once I knock on your door, you'll say, now I can get you for stalking. And then if I make an innocent mistake, you'll go, I'm going to call the police on you now. I feel like you're setting it all up against me. And that it's not love. That I just have this weird feeling like it's not love, like what you're trying to force. What you're trying to do isn't love. And like Osho says it over and over, that if you don't give someone freedom, it's not love. And so if we were broken up yesterday and you still sent me the white cars, I was saying don't even do that. Pretty sure. I can't remember if I said that yet, but I'm pretty sure I said that. Maybe I just said that today. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if you love me. I think if you don't love me, that you're attached to me, or that you're using me for validation. And that because you know that you don't love me, you therefore have to subjugate me to make a substitute love. That subjugation is substitute love. You have to make me violate my own boundaries and harm myself. Unless I hurt myself, then it doesn't look like I care about you. And you need me to put on that show for you. Now, on the other hand, I think I'd like to knock, but I'm scared for some reason and I don't know why. Or, in other words, I have all these reasons why I don't want to knock, and yet I still want to knock, and I don't know why. So maybe there's something I don't understand. I don't know if I can knock. I'm not sure if I can knock. I'm pretty scared for reasons I don't really understand. Maybe I do understand, but I don't know. I'm like really scared to knock. I don't really know why. I'm not scared to meet you. I mean, I'm scared, but I'm not too scared. Like, I'll meet you. But somehow knocking on your door makes me feel like, it makes me feel unsafe. Like, if you just sat on a bench, I would meet you. I would say, hi, I'm Zach. What's your name? Do you mind if I sit next to you? Like, I would just talk to you like I'm doing a cold approach on you. Like, I could hit on you. Like, I could talk to you. But, like, going to your house, it feels like really wrong. Like, it feels like I know where you live because you've human trafficked me. And if you use that against me, it's going to look like I'm stalking you. And I don't know why you would want me to do that. Like, I don't know why you would want me to incriminate myself. When I can meet you in a way where it looks like we're just naturally meeting. Like, I can meet you in a way where it doesn't incriminate you. I mean, you say, well, I love you, I'm not trying to incriminate you. Yeah, but I've already learned from experience that when I make an innocent mistake, and when you make an innocent mistake as well, you blame me, and then you want to kill me. And so and you've done that multiple times. So after apologizing. So why would I trust that if something like that happens in the future, that you wouldn't use that leverage over me that I knocked at your door? And you would say, well, I just let the pants, where were the pants? Just on the sidewalk in the garden? Someone stole those. I didn't leave them in his mailbox. I didn't write him a note saying, hi, it's me. I just made it look like someone threw those there. It wasn't me. And it's like, I take all the heat. I take all the responsibility. And for what? For why? And part of me thinks you're just trying to set me up. Part of me thinks I'll knock and you really will call the police and call me a stalker or something. Right when I left the door, there was police sirens outside. I mean, why would I make accommodations for you, but you wouldn't make accommodations for me? Unless you think I'm lying. Unless you think I didn't actually not know it was you at the fuck shack. Which, if you think that, then it means that you're a liar. And if you're an authentic liar, it means you don't even know you're lying. Some people are authentic fakes. So I'm working on you here. I'm trying to convince you to meet me in public where it's safe for both of us. As for knocking on your door, I don't know if I could do that. And like, why did you leave the pants in the garden? To punish me? Like, I could imagine that you would say, because gang stalking has to be plausibly deniable. But are you even gang stalking me? Or are we just in a relationship because I left a note at TSD's house? Because if you were in a relationship with me and you ambiguously gave me a gift, that would be as a way of insulting me. That would you be saying, I forgive you for not seeing me at the bench. But we're back together now. We're in a relationship again, but I forgive you. Because I forgive you, therefore we're in a relationship again. But since you're fucked up, if you want to make it better, you're going to have to work for it now. You're putting me in the frame of chasing you. And of being wrong. You're putting me in the frame that I'm wrong. That I made a mistake and that I owe you something. And so I make excuses for you. I said, well, you're gang stalking, so that's why. But I'm not so sure that's even what it is. This just might be relationship dynamics. So I'm just working you. I'm working on you as much as I can. As far as I know, I got a white yesterday from you, which was harassment. And now tonight I didn't get harassment because you think there's a possibility I'm going to knock at your door. So you're saying I'm not going to hurt you now because you're doing what I want. I'll let you go for a walk unmolested tonight because I think you might do what I want. It might be my enemy dance girl. But what do you think? Well, what do you think? You think that? So last night you harassed me, but tonight I'm supposed to trust you. Tonight I'm supposed to give you legal power to really destroy my life. I'm supposed to think that what I can just never break up with you then? If I knock on your door, here's what you're saying. Approach me in a way where I can legally kill you if you ever break up with me. That's what you're saying. Your dad is mortified. I don't know, Dusco. I don't know if I can knock on your door. Even makes me wonder if those... Never mind. I don't think they were from you. What about red? Would you be into red? If you meet me at a bench, I can just say, do you want to see my dick? I could meet you in a way where you wouldn't have anything incriminating on me. I'm beginning to think that you want me to knock at your door so that you have something incriminating on me. And that you believe that that's love. That to you is a more actual version of marriage. Which also gives you the ability to cheat. I'm getting really bad vibes from this knocking on your door thing. Like really, really super bad vibes. And I'm feeling like I really want to knock on your door. And like my life's gonna be a waste if I don't. And I'm wondering if that's a trauma bond. And if it's the fear of never doing anything better with my life. That I don't have the strength to do anything better. Now I look at Helen and Xander. And I'm not jealous. I'm like, their relationship is trash. Like, I'm not even jealous at all. Helen and Joel, I was jealous of. You know, strangely, Helen and Joel were happy together. We had a lot of fun together. But I think you're asking something really unfair of me. If I got a red car, I won't even believe it. I don't even believe you'll meet me any other way. So I don't know what's gonna happen. You could tell me where you're gonna meet me. If you're afraid you want to meet me somewhere in public and I won't see you, you could tell me where. If you're not able to just meet at a spot, I say. But if you're on a bench, I'll just go up to you and talk to you. I'll just say, "Hi, can I talk to you?" Like, I'll just talk to you like you're a stranger. I'll just say, "Hi, I'm Zach. What's your name?" And then when you say your name, I'll say, "Can I sit down with you?" And I'll ask you how your day is going. And then after our conversation, I'll tell you my YouTube channel. But again, we don't even have to do this because you already know my YouTube channel. You don't even have to act like a gang stalker. It's logical that Louise could have told you my YouTube address now that you're 18 and 19. Now, once you're 16, she could have told you my YouTube address. Or even anytime. You could have got YouTube anytime. YouTube is the most heavily moderated site in the world. Unless you read my foreskin restoration password protected blog, nothing incriminating has happened. So you just watching my YouTube this whole time isn't incriminating. And you watching my YouTube tells you where I live. Ooh. It tells you how to meet me without you being a gang stalker. You already can meet me where I say without you being a gang stalker. I have a feeling this is just relationship dynamics, and you're trying to coerce me. You're trying to incriminate me so that you can control me. You're coercing me into incriminating myself. Ooh. And you're banking on destroying my self-esteem so that I feel like killing myself if we're not together. And I'm like, the only way I can get out of that is to take care of myself really well, which so far I've never had the strength to do that. So I feel like my life's a waste if I can't do that. That being said, sometimes processing that I'm single, I feel pretty happy. I don't know how I'd move on without you, though. I don't feel like I could be happy without you, so I don't know what to do. It's lonely out there for me. There's no one there. You've been my favorite pig for a long time. I don't know if that's just a trauma bond. But I used to always order my favorite pigs, and I would put you at the top. But maybe it's just a trauma bond. I can't even tell sometimes. But I think if you won't even meet me fairly in public, then, you know, I'm like bending over, crawling over backwards to you to fuck me. Like, I'll meet you in so many ways. And you're like, well, you got to do it the incriminating way. I'm like, are you sure it's the reason you think? I don't know, I'm just whipping a dead horse. I'm just saying the same thing over and over. You know, but the bad gut feeling I have is you're telling me I got to go to your house, and it's just like this really bad feeling I get. I'm like, oh, it's the worst one. It's the option I really don't want. That's the one. And any good option, like a red, that's not even real. That's like from a handler. I don't know why you'd want me to do something that makes me uncomfortable. Because if you don't, you're a coward. It means you don't love me. Yeah, I know. I know that's what you think. I believe you think that. I believe you really think that. I don't know a single person who would agree. Well, not that, you know, public opinion means anything. I'm just trying to think what Osho would say. And of course, the fear is that you're stuck and you can't do it differently. Somehow I don't think that's true. But this whole coercion thing, it makes me feel like it's a trauma bond more than love. And that's why I feel like my life is over if it doesn't work out with you. I think had you not terrorized me, then I wouldn't have felt so apprehensive and like you're trying to incriminate me. I keep thinking of Marina saying karma is real, and she says it 2 times. And it was like she was warning me. Like through the spirit, she was saying that Dance Girl is gonna abuse you, and she's gonna say sorry, and then she's gonna do it again for the same reason. And then she's gonna ask you to incriminate yourself. And remember that karma is real. Karma is real. And by those 2 times, she proved that you shouldn't do what she says. It's almost like Dance Girl is a snapping turtle. And she's like, hey, can I suck your dick? I'm like, yeah. But why are you so still? She's like, because I'm thinking about how I want to do it. Just come a little closer. I'm like, how are you talking without opening your mouth? She's like, I'm a ventriloquist. Just come a little closer. I don't know. I'm watching a TV show and there's a snapping turtle eating a fish. I thought of Todd tonight. I saw some paw prints on the wet cement that had dried like that. So I guess I'm asking for help from the other handlers. If Dance Girl sends me a red and it's fake, how do you even know that though? How do you even know if she's faking it? But if you know that she's sending me a fake red, if you could negate it with a gray. But then if she sends me a real red, the other handler is going to send me a gray. Then you can negate the gray with a gray. Anyway, I think I deserve red. I think red is my color. I think I might be holding out till red. That's my feeling. I'm not sure how long we can last like this. I feel really uncomfortable doing the knocking at her house. I think the reason I feel uncomfortable is not because I'm a coward, but because she's asking me something that is fundamentally sick. And why does that tear my heart apart? Because I'm a pathetic loser? Or because I'm trauma bonded to her? Or because she's right and I'm a total coward if I don't do it? I did wear a red shirt when I got my hair cut. Maybe that's the thing. Or did I? Maybe I didn't. I can't remember now. But again, why was she watching me get my hair cut? You know, I'm starting to feel like this is exploitative. Like it's coercion. She's like, do the thing that gives me the legal power to make you do whatever I want for the rest of my life. But that's not why I want you to do it. So why do you want me to do it then? Because if you don't do it, it means you don't love me. So unless I give you legal power to ruin my life, it means I don't love you. Yeah. So I have to prove I love you by giving you the legal power to ruin my life. Yeah. Otherwise you don't love me. You have to let me put a loaded gun to your head, or else it means you don't love me. And I know I've taken shots at you before, but you need to let me do this, or else it means you don't love me. You know, I'm like, can I do better than this? No, you're going to die if you don't do it. And you're a piece of shit and a pedophile and a loser and a terrorist and a pussy. And no one will ever love you. You'll never find love in this town. So you can do it or you'll never find love. You're going to be fucked forever unless you do it. You might as well kill yourself if you don't do it. You can move towns or you can do it. You can live you can move to a different country or you can do it. I'll let you move to a different country. How about that? You know, I'm like, this is really unfair. This is really bizarre. I think I'm going to continue grieving. I'm going to continue believing I'm not going to get red. I'm not going to get blue. And that orange is the only one I'm going to get. And that if I don't do it, I'm going to get harassment from her forever. That she'll keep me as a pet. Yeah, maybe it'll be hard to, it'll be hard to be dumped. But maybe I'm already getting over it. Like, I'm already verifying that, maybe I went out tonight to verify I'm getting dumped. I feel more clear about it tonight. It'll be really difficult tomorrow. And if I had a kid and they were being told to go meet someone's at their house to incriminate themselves to look like a stalker, I would say that's your enemy. Don't do that. And I'd say you can do better than that. And if they're like, but I can't, I would say, well, that depends on you. I would like to ask all you that you consider red or even blue. You can do blue and yellow. A yellow no frills bag. You've done it before, so. Now I will be expecting it. But like, I told you, I told you. Walk right in front of me. Make it obvious. Come alone. You did so many things that make it natural that I wouldn't have known it was you. Your expectation that I knew it was you was wrong. But now I have an expectation that I would know it was you. So you could do that again, and I would know it was you this time. You never told me, I'm not going to do it the way you say, and I'm going to do it the way you say not to do it. Makes me wonder if it's coincidence, if you just found the way. You're like, he said not to do it that way, so that's how I'm going to do it. But the point is that if you do it again that same way, then now I can expect it. And that's forgivably fucked up. So I could meet you if you do that again. It doesn't have to be your cousins. It could be your parents. It could be your whole family. It doesn't matter. Now, I wonder if that was a blue car that went by. You know, when the sirens rang, there was no negation of that. And if the car that went by after the flashing light was blue, then that would be great. And if there was no negation of the sirens, then maybe the flashing light, there's no negation either. Maybe some handlers can do things without being negated. Maybe only certain handlers are watched, targeted. And so maybe there was no negation of that flashing light, because without that flashing light, then the blue car meant that you will find me, which would be great. So tomorrow night, I'll go out again for a walk, and I'll see what happens. Probably go for a bike ride too. Oh, but you know what? If the flashing light with the car that went by after it, if that was a gray car that went by after it to negate the flashing light, then I've gotten no colors. Except for marriage. Except for the haircut. Except for pink. I even wondered if maybe the guy cutting the hair was from you, as a reference to the white car that was parked there last night. And as if you were saying, it's still white. I'm having a baby with this other guy now. But then I got 2 black cars. 2 marriage cars. Maybe that was a negation of the pink flag and of the haircut. But then I got a red yesterday, and today I didn't get a red. My gut instinct tells me you're not going to do a red. It's either blue or orange. I don't really know. Blue is cool. Orange, I'm not sure what I can do. I'm leaning towards I can't do orange. And my most feeling is that orange is the only option you're giving me. Which is literally saying to marry you on the first day. You're literally saying, marry me without a prenup, and then you can talk to me. Give me lifelong custody and marriage without a prenup. Guarantee all that, and then you can talk to me. And then I'll be the most loyal girl you've ever met. I believe you think that. Alexa, second light black.
Okay.
What do you think, Dance Girl? Do you think you're wiser than me? Think it's you waiting for me to catch up to you? To see the light like you do? Don't you see, Dance Girl, that I'm asking you to marry me? Over and over. I'm Johnny Cash. Don't you get it? Buck breaking you is taking a long time. Kind of cold all of a sudden. I remembered, yeah, I know no one's going to care, but I remembered my meditation while I was walking. It was really cool. Oh, I'm so tired. I need to go to sleep soon. Well, do you know what's funny? So far, with Dance Girl, I've not been able to stop jacking off. And if I don't stop, my life is going to be waste anyway. Whether I'm with her or without her. I got bigger problems than 99 problems. I'm so tired. You'd really leave me, Dance Girl, over this?
Who's telling you to do this? Is this your idea?
If someone's advising you, they're fucking insane. I'd really like to see their love life. It'll be interesting what I'll find tomorrow. But so far, again, like in the movie Beauty and the Beast, I'm the Beast. And one more rose petal just keeps falling off. I want to know what you say about that first time at the fuck shack. And that this isn't punishment for that. And why I should be punished for that. That you said, oh, he's not gonna love me. Now I need to have legal rights to own him as a literal slave. You're literally telling me to become a gang stalker. You're telling me to do something illegal on camera so that you have blackmail on me. That's literally what you're saying. Do something illegal on camera so I have blackmail on you. That's not love at all. No, you're coercing me, dance girl. I'm asking you to marry me. I'm asking you to love me.
gonna put the microphone. Yeah, I'm getting stalker. Wow. What the fuck? Where did I put the microphone? Like, why do I always lose things? So lame. Yeah. Where the fuck did I put that? Oh, that's so funny. It's right here. Yeah, so you're asking me to become a gang stalker. You're not literally saying that, but you're basically saying, probably what you've been taught, which is you got to coerce someone into doing something to get blackmail on them, and then you can control them forever. Make them do something illegal, and then you can control them forever. If you actually loved me, you would leave me a note that said, "Hey, I got your note. It's cool that you didn't do a dance move back. I forgive you." You left a note at my door, I leave a note at yours. I know where you live because I saw your YouTube video saying where you live. If you actually respected me, if you actually loved me, that's what you would do. You would say you can come over for dinner. You would invite me over for dinner if you want me to knock at your door. But instead, you're trying to make me do something that could be used, that's illegal. You're trying to make me take the responsibility for you gang stalking. I know where you live because you gang stalk me. And the police pretend that gang stalking doesn't exist. So therefore, me knowing where you live makes me a stalker if gang stalking, it doesn't exist. So you're asking me to pretend like I'm a stalker. And that means you don't love me. And so I can't do that, I don't think. I'm like really sure I can't do that. Yeah, that's very unfair to me. Well, yeah, it really sucks. It really sucks. It sucks for me that I wish that it wasn't like that. But you're not giving me anything. You're being extremely unfair to me. You're being extremely insulting. And I even wonder if that red coat guy car was parked outside from you this morning. What I'd like from the other handlers is if tomorrow Dance Girl parks a threatening car out front, that you don't negate it, and you let me see that she's sending me a threat, and if someone else sends me a threat, that you negate it. I'm so serious right now that I'm not even saying ooh after I fart. I thought, thank God I didn't knock. After I was walking away, being called a pussy and a pedophile, I thought, thank God I didn't knock. I'm not a pussy. I cherish this time we have together, Dance Girl. Telling you I'm not a pussy. I cherish telling you this, just so you know. I will really miss talking to you if you break up with me. You'll say, but I didn't. You just didn't do what I told you to, so you broke up with me, so how could you miss me? Well, I could say the same thing. But I never asked you to incriminate yourself. Basically telling me I have to be your gang stalker and you're my handler. That's basically what you're saying. I would never be a gang stalker. Gang stalking is impoverished. Yeah, that's why you didn't leave a note in the mailbox. So you could act like you never left that there. So it would incriminate me if I walked to your house. I think OSHA would agree with that. You're trying to coerce me into a relationship. But I already want to be in a relationship with you. So therefore you're trying to coerce me into being your slave. Which I don't want to be your slave. And so that's helping me get over you. Seeing that you only want me to be subjugated by you and to be your slave, it's helping me get over you. And it was hard to get over the certain puzzling part of it, which was, but you met at the fuck shack. So why has everything changed now? You met at the bench. You met at the forest. You walked right in front of me in the forest. You forced me to talk to you. It's a changing goals. It's a changing goalposts. The goalposts change forever. And it leads gradually towards removing all my autonomy. And if you just start off with be my slave, then no one ever falls for it. So you have to start off really subtle. No, it's totally equal. We're at the round table. I just want to massage you. And then it's, but I'm more equal than you, and I sit at the head of the round table. And I want to massage you real tight on your neck. And that's how it goes. Even the fuck shack meeting, we could have met there had it just worked out. But you did exactly the thing I said not to. I have to wonder why you did that. That it was specifically because I said not to do that, that's why you did it. Because you said, oh, that'll break his boundaries. Perfect. But then God blessed me. Because had I known it was you, I would have talked to you. But I just didn't know it was you. And then I saw your reaction. And then I saw, oh, you were actually just trying to break my boundaries. And then you turned into a fucking monster. I was like, holy fuck, what was that all about? I had no idea who you were pretending to be. I mean, I've seen people like this. I've seen people for years, and then they suddenly turn into someone else. And it's like, oh my God, I never knew you were hiding this the whole time. We had this one woman named Myrtle at Dawson's Resort. And she's like, you brought an N-word here. You brought an N-word to our camp. We knew her for like 40 years. We had been going like as a family to their resort since we were like, my mom was a kid. And I had been going since I was a kid. Every year we'd go there. And then my mom had a friendship with Myrtle's son. And she accused my mom of trying to get Myrtle to pay for my college, which was not true. It was not even suspicious of being true. It was completely fabricated. But she was saying it with real, like, anger. And maybe she didn't use the N-word, but she said you brought a black person here. But I think she may have said the N-word. But she's like, you brought a black person to our camp, to our resort. And, you know, she was just screaming at my mom. And my mom left like in the middle of the night. She drove home like 7 hours. She came home crying and all fucked up. And her son Paul was like, he wasn't there at the time. But he said something about picking up a hammer. Like he was so mad at his mom that he was gonna pick up a hammer. And anyway, we never went back to that camp. Now we go to Watson's camp or some other place, you know. At Watson's camp, there was this guy with blonde hair and he had 2 girlfriends. My mom said, "Do you know that that guy has 2 girlfriends? And they both know about each other?" I thought, he's not even that good looking. How does he do that? He had long blonde hair. He looked like Patrick Swayze, kind of. He was a man's man. You know, like a Kevin Costner kind of quiet power. We used to go to Lake Kagawon. Lake Kagawon. It's one of the cleanest lakes in Canada. Or Ontario or something. I don't know, but it's like a famous lake. It's really clean. And you swim in it. It's like crystal clear. There's one part of it that's 100 feet deep, I think. But most of it is just deep enough you could swim to the bottom. I used to go snorkeling there all the time. So yeah, I never understood by dance girl telling me to go to her house. She's telling me to become a gang stalker. She's telling me basically to be not vegan. Telling me to incriminate myself. And that's literally the point of it. And I don't like that. I don't think that means she loves me. I think that means she doesn't love me. And that this is therefore a trauma bond. And I keep asking her to marry me. I'm like, dance girl, please. Marry me, dance girl. If I knew it was you at the fuck shack, I would have talked to you. Ask yourself why you put your face down. Was it because I said make yourself obvious and you wanted me not to notice you so you could then guilt me? And then why did you stay there till I rode back? Was it because you knew I didn't know it was you? And then why did you say what's up as I was leaving? As I was riding away? Why didn't you say it when I was riding towards you? Was it so you can guilt me and say I said hi to him and he didn't say anything back? So now I have the right to coerce him. He lied to me, so now I have the right to coerce him. Yeah, so you can call it me dumping you, but I don't see it like that. I'm still here. I still want to be married. I still want to have a relationship. And you're only meeting me in a way that incriminates me. And that means that you don't even love me. And I'm asking you to love me.
I feel better about saying this. It makes me feel really sad, but at least I don't feel dirty or like guilty. I feel guilty like I'm doing something wrong otherwise. Like walking into your house to see if you'll answer the door if I knock. It makes me feel really uncomfortable. I already left you a note at your door. Right in plain sight. With an address with, it's me, Z-Bubs. You can go ahead and call the police on me. It's me. Here's my signature. Here's my address. I'm totally forthcoming. You don't even have to act like a gang stalker. I think you're doing this just because you want to. And then I'm making excuses. I'm like, someone's controlling her. But really, I think you're trying to control me. I think you're like extremely matriarchal. You need to totally rip a guy's balls off. But if I had a kid, I would say, don't do it. That's completely unfair to you. If you had a son, I bet you'd say the same thing. No one who loves you would force you to incriminate yourself. Just as the proof of love. It's like a gang initiation where they make you cut someone's throat. I knew a guy who said, someone got their throat cut on the subway beside me tonight in Toronto. It's like one of those gang initiation things. You're initiating me into a gang. I'll never be in a gang. I'll never be in a club. I'll never be in a group. People who are in groups are terrified, and they're esquire and they're orthodox. I wish I would have seen you though at the fuck shack. I wish I would have known it was you. I said, is that Dance Girl? No. Had I talked to you, we could have avoided all of this. But maybe it would have came up again in some other way. Maybe it was I don't know, God or luck, or intervention, random chance. I don't really know about those kind of things. But certainly I realized after that that you were not at all who I thought you were. I was completely shocked that that was you. That you behaved like that or behaved like that. I was like deeply shocked. It was like finding out TSD is a rapist. Like just some random guy walking on the trails. I'm like saying hi to him. I have no idea he's a child sex trafficker. Yeah, I'm like pretty much a no on the orange. So if we break up, then I'm just gonna go back to always leaving my door open for you. Maybe one day you'll understand. Well, that's sad, but whatever. I have a feeling that that's how it's gonna go. I really wish I would have talked to you at the fuck shack. You know, I almost turned around. I almost said, "Did you just say what's up to me?" I thought, it's just gang stalkers. They're just fucking with me. I don't even know who they are. Just lookalikes. You know, like the lookalikes you had already sent me. Like the girl who looks like you and the two red-haired boys who look like them. And therefore, meet me again now that I know that that's how you're going to meet me. And stop punishing me for that. Unless, of course, you're not punishing me, you're just following through with your plan of initiation. Initiating me into a gang. I mean, I remember how after I got the dress, I talked about water fasting to have a baby. And then, when I was going to the doctor to do the blood test for the water fast, that's where I got those lookalikes. And it made me so happy, but I didn't know why. I couldn't remember the connection. And then I thought, well, actually, adopting is better. But then when I thought that you were down with adopting, I thought, that's so wonderful. You respect my veganism. I was so happy. I thought in 10 years we can adopt a baby. Or like, I don't know. I have a headache. Alexa, second light off.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, Dance Girl. Maybe if I would have talked to you, it'd all be different. Maybe it's just a tiny bit of random chance and it makes all the difference. But you can be happy if you feel upset that my life, that I don't like living without you. But if you send me like telling me about guys you have sex with and telling me that you hate me and that you're going to harass my family and then I don't really appreciate your company. I'm so tired. I have to brush these cocksucking teeth. That was very fucking perfect sounding. It was the one I wanted. Oh, Dance Girl. If you love me, you'll let me be free. Or you'll be with me. So do that. I love our couch. Yeah, you changed it, Dance Girl. Oh, he didn't see me. I'll just wait. Well, then I certainly didn't see you writing back. And then I said sup, so you should have known. You changed it, Dance Girl. You went from saying he didn't know it was me to he intentionally fucked me over. It didn't make sense how you did that. That sup gave it away. The devil's in the details. So why didn't you just make me meet at your house at the first time? Well, I didn't know where you lived. Yeah, I guess. It's actually funny how I found out. Because I thought you lived at the house to the left of that place. To the left of the path. I don't think I had ever seen the Honda there. Or if I did, I didn't even recognize. Yeah, so you owe me that again. Otherwise, you've cheated me. That's what I'm mad about. You cheated me. Dance Girl. You can make it up to me.
Letting me pee in your butt. I'll drink a lot of water. I want to fill you right up. But you know, maybe not everything could be negated. You know, maybe I did get a blue car. That'd be pretty sweet. But did I get one yesterday? Yeah, I did. I got a blue one when I was getting home. But today when I was getting home, I got a yellow car. Yellow and blue would be really bad because then I'd just be waiting like a hostage. Oh, man. So maybe I should put a time limit on it. I actually don't know what I got tonight. I may have got black and blue. That'd be nice. But I gotta go to sleep. You know, I'm just so tired. But yeah, I'm glad I came to this clarity. Asking me to knock on your door without telling me your address is literally asking me to become a gang stalker. And that you will become my handler. It gives you so much power over me. And I can rest easy knowing that that means you do not love me. I can't rest easy thinking my life sucks without you. And that's the real pain I'm facing. Hence, I just keep asking you to marry me one of these times. Of course, we're already married. I'm just asking you to act like it. I don't want to get divorced. How is buck breaking me going?
How does it make sense to you, Dance Girl? What do you think the reason is? And maybe you're not even saying that. Maybe you're down with blue. If you're down with blue, that's awesome. I hope for blue, Dance Girl. I pray for blue. Or for red. Either one is fine. How do you explain it, dance girl?
Oh, there's a black SUV outside our house. There's a guy who sleeps in there. But I think he's there to show that he's gonna break in. He's one who goes there all the time. That might be a threatening one. There's a guy in that SUV sleeping. And I'm taking his lead. I gotta go to sleep too. I feel like talking in a sexy voice. Hey, what's up? It's me, Dance Guy. I like to talk kind of effeminate like this. I let my words just kind of softly fall out of my mouth. Yeah. Hello. Oh, I'm so cozy. What can I do, dance girl? If you don't love me, what can I do? Have a nice sweater, though. Should I bring some clothes to your yard? Let you smell my pheromones? I wonder if you jack off to my clothes. Mm-hmm. 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 Maybe this is supposed to be another break-in. Black SUV. Like the twins. Break-in plus twins. I could, get over you if you did that. It would make me feel lonely. Dance girl.